on chapter 4. Meetings. Oh yeah, I got my team. Hell yeah, switch hour.
That's that. Let's move.
What's up, buddy boy? Oops, that's the wrong direction. There to go this way. I think I did. Oops, daisy. Why did that screen just turn off? How's your day been, Switch?
Great.
How are the kids and the wife? Bring to me the dawning of Bill White. Oh shit, this is foaming over. Oh god, oh god. I'm gonna have to drink this off the ground. I wish humans had anteater mouths. Guess that one got a little shaken up. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's a little wet. Wow. Just scrubbered up that one. Just scrub that dub right out of there. Okay. Low. The windows. To the wall. To the wall. The sweat drops down these balls. I shall grant you a memory fragment in my blessing. Spring came, but it took far more time doing so than the average year. One by one, the magnolia flowers began to show their faces to the world as if reluctant to let their long slumber end. And with the changing of the seasons, a brand new student of the infamous Genius Royal Academy set foot into its grounds slightly later than appears. Well, here I am. Yeah. Okay, I can do this. Oh, so that's our famous transfer student, huh? A hawk? Nah, seems more like a falcon. Falcon punch? I swore to myself that I would stop relying on other people. I've had enough of being restricted in how to live. I've had enough of following the rails laid out for me by other people. I was going to put my own 2 feet on the ground and start living my own life by myself. That was my resolve, and I intended to abide by it. But somewhere in my heart, I'd also realized that resolve of mine was nothing more than an excuse. Social studies classroom, first year joint class. Settle down, I got someone to introduce to you all. This is our new transfer student, Chloe Uritz. She's going to be studying. Oh, social studies, apparently. You'll be with me then. Well, why don't you introduce yourself to the class? Of course. My name is Chloe Rins, and starting today I'll be a first-year student at the ISSA Academy. I've been looking forward to beginning my life at the wonderful academy for some time, so I'm truly delighted to be here. It's an honor to be able to count myself among your number. I'm still an inexperienced child in many ways, so I fear I may cause you all trouble in the coming days and weeks, but I intend to work as hard as I can for the betterment of myself, my class, and my school, so I do hope we can all get along. I sure wasn't expecting a transfer student this time of year. I wonder if she's from a rich family or something. She sure sounds stuffy, so it would fit. She's obviously got some kind of special circumstances to be enrolling in May. Excuse me, but can I ask a question? Where do you live? You're from Liberal, right? Yes, I'm from Gransel. Do you have any hobbies? Not especially. What, for reals? That's kind of boring. Still, no matter how much I think about it, nothing comes to mind. I suppose I could say making sweets, but I don't feel like I do that enough for it to qualify as a hobby. Isn't the entrance exam for transfer students supposed to be crazy hard? You must be really smart to be able to pass it. Harder than the one all the rest of us took? No way, that was nuts as it was. You must be quite smart. Okay, class, that's enough. I'm sure you all have things you want to ask the transfer student, but you can all shut the fuck up. Alright, go fucking sit down. Oh, okay. Alright, time to get started. If you would, open your textbooks. Mysterious transfer student. Now there's a surefire recipe for catching my interest. 2 weeks passed into the academy. Despite the passing of time, the student's interest in the transfer student showed no sign of letting up. And she was soon the talk of the whole school. All anyone wanted to talk about was her, how smart she was, how unusually polite she was, among other things. Her peers thought the formalities were largely due to nerves and that she would naturally ease up over time, but the reality was somewhat different. Well, I'm glad that's over. Well, I'm glad I attended class today. We ended up covering so much. Come on, Monica, it's time for practice. Coming. Oh dear, did everyone go home already? I haven't handed out all the printouts yet. Oh, it's Mrs. Wheeler. She looks like she needs help with something. Maybe I could volunteer. No time like the present. Oh, Miss Wheeler, is there anything I can help you with? You seem rather troubled about something. Well, there is, and I feel real bad asking you to help me with it. Well, if you insist, well, of course. Miss Wheeler handed a pile of printouts to Chloe. Could you go and hand these out to all of the social studies students then? 1 each. They're rather important too, so try and see that everyone gets one. I'll get to work right away. Thank you so much. Okay, gotta run. There's a staff meeting starting soon. Let's see. Well, this is the list of the year's credits. No wonder she wanted these handed out right away. I might as well start with the students still here. After that, I can go and speak to the ones who have their representative clubs, as well as those who have returned to the dormitories. Okay, to work I go. Really, I had no idea. While the Republic is traveling, excuse me. Oh, Chloe, hello. Can we help you with something? Well, you see, Mrs. Willow entrusted me with handing these out. Oh, it's a list of other credits. Thank you for going out of your way to deliver these. Not at all. I apologize for intruding our conversation, too. Get out of your way. Have a good day. Oh, right. Crazy how polite she is, huh? Yeah, I guess. She's a bit too polite, though, if you ask me. It makes it hard to feel comfortable talking to her. Anybody in here a social studies student? No? Alright. Alright. Let's see if I can find one. I'm gonna track him down. Humanities! There's no one in here! Ah! Feeling very energetic. Adios, help us! Where is that loser? I would have thought we'd have found him by now. Lucy, I'm not sure I can stand much more of this. Stop your whining, you! Yeah, I bet you've secretly been slacking off your search the whole time, haven't you? No, if not, I just don't get it. We're Svenny and I witnessed reports of him, but us running into him, it's not happening. Why? I don't think our odds of capturing him today are especially high, Leo. What should we do? I suppose we'll just have to do what we can without him for now. The 2 of us can handle the majority of the student council's work, but we are going to need his approval in the end, so you two need to keep up your search. Find him as soon as possible. Right. I'll see you 2 later. Righto. Well, I guess we better get back to work. If we must. Hi, Chloe. What brings you here with a pile of printouts in hand? Well, I'm just helping Mrs. Wheeler with some of her work, you see. Am I going around after classes giving out printouts? You're one model student. I would have turned her down if I was in your position. Well, how about this? Why don't we give you a hand with it? 2 of us are going to be walking around the school for a while because of some other work, so anyway, so it'll be no skin off our backs. I don't want to trouble you. I was the one who accepted the task, so it's my duty to see it through to the end. Well, if you excuse me, I should be getting back to it. Good luck with your own work. So, guess who's sharing a room with her? Me? Huh, really? She's supposed to be a real genius from all I've heard about her. Sounds like one convenient room arrangement if you ever found yourself stuck on homework. Well, I guess you could see it that way, but it's I don't know, she's really pleasant and polite and all, but it's like she doesn't want to be super close to anybody. Yeah, I get what you mean. But if you're sharing a room with her, you can't be total strangers, right? Don't you talk sometimes? Not really high and good ideas about the most we do, to be honest. I wish you could talk to her normally. My name is Chloe Renz. It's nice to meet you. The pleasure's all mine. Your academic life here probably isn't going to be all smooth sailing, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Just try not to enjoy yourself. I believe in you. Thank you. Oh, there was nobody fucking up here then. Well, that was a waste of time. Hold on. Talk to this guy. Sorry, I didn't mean to confuse you. What? You didn't do anything wrong. I was the one who made a mistake. Oh, I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Like I said, I was the one who made a mistake. Okay, stop right there. Don't mind her, Chloe. She's got to slow on the uptake at times like these. Do you need something from us, though? We're going to start practicing, so we can't hang around. Oh, I see. So I'm relatively sure that Claire is a social studies student. That doesn't really seem like the best time to be intruding on them. Maybe it would be best for the excuse to come back later. Oh, I know. Came to watch us practice because we're thinking of joining the club, right? Awesome. We'd be stoked to have you as a member. You might want to let her speak before busting out the confetti and streamers. Seriously, just ignore her, Chloe. If you don't, we'll be here all day. We really do need to start, though. Can you, whatever? Sure. Well, I came to deliver this. That's all. Printout. Oh, this is all you're here at credits list. I got my hopes up for nothing. Boo. I'm sorry about that, but yes, this is what I wanted, so I'll let you go ahead and start practice. Oh, thanks. It's just kind of weird, right? She's a mysterious transfer student everybody's talking about. You wouldn't expect her to be too normal. Oh, that's her, huh? I wish she'd stay and join the club. Yeah, talk to everybody. Yep. There's no one here. Wasn't this classroom had 30 kids? Oh, I know you, Chloe Renz, wasn't it? Do you have some business with me? Well, not personally, no, but I've been trusted with the task of giving a printout to you. And she handed a printout. Oh, this is this year's credits. What? Just joining classes seem to be worth an awful lot more first years. Wait, physical education's worth 5 whole credits? Adios, please help me. I suppose I should probably leave him alone for a while. If you'll excuse me, wait a moment. Yes? Oh no, it's just that according to this printout, our examinations will be taking place in 6 weeks' time. Make sure you study thoroughly for them. I don't want to hear any excuses if you don't strive for the top. Absolutely, I'll devote myself fully to my studies. God, that'd be crazy if you just studied for one class. Damn, that wouldn't have been too bad. Just the thing you're interested in? Anybody in the old schoolhouse? Hey Ricky, why are we here? Spring is coming, yet in my heart it's still the middle of winter. Why does everything in my life have to go wrong? Excuse me. Oh, I know you. You're the transfer student, right? I wish I was smart like you. Miss Willow told me to deliver this to you. I shouldn't even need this. I should have graduated, but here I'm redoing this year again. What? I can't believe I have been here. I'm so full of hope when I first enrolled. Look at me. I'm not sure what to say in this situation. Well, have I finished handing them out or not? I don't remember seeing this guy. Where can I have gone? Oh, there it is. Phew. Excuse me. Hey, you're the transfer student, right, Chloe? Do you need something from me? Yes, actually, see, I'm giving you a handout. Oh, it's the credit list. Oh, there's a lot of classes. Oh, don't be surprised. You think so? Yeah, I forgot to hand them out. You got them eventually, but it was forever after we should have. She might be pretty, but she's kind of, you're not out there, if you know what I mean. You might want to watch your back, okay? You're obviously a nice girl, so if you don't, you might end up taking advantage of that. There you are, Monica. I do realize you can't start without you, right? Whoops, sorry, I'm coming now. I'll see you later, Claire. Thanks for delivering the printout to me. Oh, not at all. But I need to keep doing what I can. Maybe I was desperate to cling on to something to keep from losing sight of myself. The world made it seem like you could only broaden your horizons by interacting with others, but there I was, stubbornly refusing to come out of my shell. Or was it really stubbornness? In some weird way I can't explain. It was more like obsessing over the idea that I could grow as long as I pushed myself. It's not like I wanted to be left behind. It's not like I wanted to be left alone. As long as I tried hard enough, maybe I'd one day stop feeling like I was running in place. Hold on a minute, I don't have a printout left for me. I wonder if I left mine in the classroom. I must have. I better go and back and get it. Sigh. Can I really keep going on like this? So yeah, the transfer student came by earlier. Oh, the super smart one? Yeah, anyway. So yeah. I should hurry back to my room and go over what we learned in class. I need to go over our credits list again, too. Go over the credits list. Jesus Christ, girl. Calm down. Although I did know a lot of people in school who were, like, very studious. And it's like, it'll be okay. I guarantee it'll be alright if you just chill the fuck out. I'm feeling kind of tired. Hey there, pretty lady. You're the student council president, right? Bingo, name's Lecter. Sure is gorgeous sunset today, huh? Oh, yes it is. So what are your impressions of the academy? Well, I think it's a wonderful place. It's well equipped in terms of facilities, for one thing. It has everything needed to really cultivate a good environment for learning, and I'm happy to have chosen it. My hunch is right on the money. I need you to take that away. As opposed to what? I'm sorry, did I misunderstand you? I was more asking about your life at the academy outside of all the book junk. Maybe it's just me, but you don't really seem to be letting loose or having fun. Well, I do still feel as though I'm still adjusting to life here, so there's a lot that I have yet to learn. But I'll keep working as hard as I can on doing so, I promise. Is that really what you came here to do, though? Pardon me? Man, you're too serious. Have you ever tried playing hooky, like, ever, at least once? I might not look the part, but I am the student council president, you know. Our work's pretty damn easy, too. What do you think? Are you inviting me to join? Only if you have a thing for long nights filled with exciting paperwork and super-duper enthralling schedules. Yeah, I was hoping for some kind of reaction. If he's the president, there must be something respectable about him, but I'm not seeing it. How do I put this? I feel like I couldn't trust him with so much as 10 of a coin. Oh, whoops, after Amelia was bugging me about showing up to lessons once in a while, I should probably cough up some new excuse to ditch. I mean, I could go, but where's the fun in that? Pissing her off's like watching a pot boil over, though. Whatever crap I make up better be really convincing. Yep, I think my instincts are dead on. I should be heading back to the dormitory now. I gotta head back to the dormitory now. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Let me type in my notes here for my work. Completed. 4 started. System. Started. Okay. My expense report. Gotta make sure you put in your expense reports. Otherwise, you don't get paid for the gas that you chug personally. 24 miles driven today. Man, if I was doing that old-timey, riding a horse, that would have taken me the whole day. Just gonna stop thinking about that. Alright. I should really be heading back to the dormitory now. I want to watch a stand when I'm kicking it down here. That'd be awesome if you catch my drift. Excuse me! That way's the boys' dorm. Oh boy, this one's gonna be like pulling teeth. Satisfaction guaranteed. Oh shit, that's good. Several days later, after classes, the Student Council, an autonomous body run by students for students, responsible for maintaining order and overseeing student activities. And their most important duty of all is searching for their president. He's not here either. Where is that ruffian? I'm sure he'd think he'd caught us and come back to the council room this time. I'm sure of it. I swear, every time we manage to find him, he gets 1,000 times more capable of hiding from us. Where could he be? We search the school building, we search the dorms. Where's left? The shrubs on the grounds? Oh, he's just taunting us now. Get it together, Hans. We're gonna find him, and we're gonna force-feed him every single piece of paperwork he's got piled up. Right. Huh, Chloe? What are you doing sitting here? Oh, hello. I just had a little free time, so I thought I would try and use it productively. Is that lesson prep work? Man, you're so dedicated. I think I can see how you're able to pass the legendary transfer student entrance exam. It's really just something to pass the time. It's not like I'm working every waking hour of the day. Oh yeah, I guess it wouldn't hurt to ask. You haven't seen Lecter around, have you? Lecter? I'm almost scared to ask, but he didn't try anything funny on you, did he? No, sort of. I'm so sorry. This is all our fault for not keeping that nut job on a leash. I don't know how we can begin to apologize to you. Whatever he did will be absolutely sure never happens again, or anything else for that matter, so please forgive us. We're begging you. That's okay, honestly. Really didn't do anything major to me, honest. Really? Yes. He just tried to tease me a little. It was harmless fun. Ooh, he nearly gave me a heart attack, Chloe. I thought I was gonna faint or something. Seriously, it's getting to the point where I feel like I need to apologize every time I hear his name. Hey, que Dios. Is he really that much of a troublemaker? Oh, troublemaker, that's cute. Honestly, with a personality like that, he's a walking nightmare straight from Gehenna. We lost count how many times he's ran away from doing his council work in the past couple weeks alone. It should be bad enough if it weren't for the fact that he's usually out raising hell for people instead, so instead of doing our own work, we're either out searching for him or apologizing for things he's done. That's how the council's most important policy is: if he's not in our sights, the sooner we find him, the better. If you're thinking that we can't be a very effective student council like that, well, you're right. I see. Something wrong, Chloe? No, nothing really. But speaking of Lecter, he was sleeping on top of the clubhouse's roof not long ago. He was? Well, that explains why we couldn't find him. We didn't check there. You're the best, Chloe. Thanks a ton. Not at all. It was actually Steve who noticed him there, but I suppose I shouldn't tell him that. Come on, Hans. We got some trash to bring in. Damn straight. Seriously, thanks, Chloe. We owe you big time. See you later. Oh, sure. So that's what he's usually like. My instincts about him being irresponsible, right, I see. Still, that question he asked me. Is that really what you came here to do, though? There he is! What? Where is he? He was there a second ago. I saw him. Hey, well, then why isn't he there now? Crap, where'd he go? Oh. Looks like Chloe's heading off somewhere else. Maybe we should ask her again if she saw anything. Huh? Oh, sure, I guess. Can't hurt. I mean, she was the one who led us up here in the first place. She'd probably be a useful asset in our search in general if we could convince her to help. Yeah, let's go down and talk to her. Chloe, our favorite person. Oh, hello again. Was he not on the roof? No, he was. He just managed to disappear before we could wring our hands around his stupid neck. Can't believe he managed to escape again. That doesn't make any sense to us, though. It's not like there was anywhere to hide up there, and he was way too far down to be able to just jump down. That does seem strange. So, we were wondering if you might have some idea where you might have gone next. Doesn't even need to be a specific location like last time. Anything useful you might have on him to share away. Please, anything will do. Well, I really do seem to need some help. I might have some kind of idea. Wait, you do know something? I don't, but I know someone who might. Let me ask him for you. Zeke! Oh! You have a falcon? Is he your pet or something? Oh no, he's more like a friend. It's great! Gotcha. Zeke, you haven't seen Lecter, have you? He was that slovenly boy who's sleeping on the clubhouse roof not long ago. Scream! Scree! So you lost sight of him? Scree. No, it's alright, don't worry about it. Sorry for calling you that. Thanks for trying to help. Scream! Wow, he really must be fast if Zeke can't keep up with him. I think we're a bit too busy having our minds blown by you talking to a falcon to feel impressed by Lecter right now. You're telling me. You're a true enigma. Did I say do something strange? Oh, don't get me wrong, I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just genuinely amazed. That makes two of us. A shame that superpower of yours didn't get any closer to finding Lecter. Indeed, still if Zeke couldn't find him, it could mean he's inside one of the buildings, probably in one that's relatively quiet at this time of the day. Actually, that helps narrow things down a lot. If it just leaves empty classrooms, the dorms, the auditorium, the old schoolhouse, that still leaves plenty of places if you ask me. Would you like me to help you? Really? Are you sure you wouldn't mind? I thought you had something else you needed to do. I was just gonna go and have a look around some of the clubs, but I can do that anytime. Well, I do feel kind of bad asking you to put yourself out for us, but you really would be a serious help. I don't think we could wish for anything better, even. You're totally sure, though? We wouldn't want to force you, of course. Great, let's go. He's not gonna know what hit him. But there's only like 4 fucking buildings. But where the fuck is this guy? I hope this isn't like actual hide and seek where I need to like be looking for him inside something. That would actually be really annoying. We found you! You're not getting away this time! It's time to come quietly. What exactly is it that you're reading? It's kitty talk for dummies. Have you been sitting here reading this all the time? I just closed my eyes and kept running forward through a vast empty world, living the hardest that I could. It wasn't that running would achieve anything, and it wasn't sure as I would suddenly be able to leave the ground and fly by doing so. It was just that if I stood still, the small, perfectly enclosed garden around me would suddenly feel too uncomfortably vast. Lecter was right. Just what had I come here to do? What had I come here to do? Oh, God. And after that, Chloe decided to join the fencing club so that the skills Julia taught her didn't grow rusty during her time at the academy. She also found herself being roped into helping Jill and Hans search for the nefarious Lecter. Quite often, too. Then, roughly a month after this all began, everyone's favorite time of the academic year finally arrived. Right, so here I need to use this formula. Wait, this is right. What am I doing wrong? Exam season now. Students are having it rough. You're technically one, too, you know. Technically, you are going to study, aren't you? Well. Take that as a no. Oh, here you are. An angel shines her majesty upon us. Come on, Lecter, it's time for you to hit those books. What, I've studied for a whole half second today already? I really don't think... Ah! Oh, Lucy, why can I get you to do that to me? Wait, no, this is no time for fantasizing. You need to study. We're finally free. I know this place wouldn't go easy on us. The days are really hard. I feel like I just want to curl up in bed and sleep for a week now. Oh, Chloe, how'd the exams go for you? Oh, well, all right, I suppose. No, there's no need to be modest. We know you probably finished in half the time and got all the answers right to boot. Smile says it all. Oh, Shad, your brain. Sure we can't swap? This is the place to be loitering. You're stopping me before getting to the stairs. Oops. We're sorry. Oh, and one more thing. The student council's work resumes today. I'll be expecting both of you in the council room at 2 o'clock for the meeting. Don't even think about being late. Yes, sir. As for you, Chloe, you may do as you see fit. I'm guessing that's his way of saying he'd like for you to come along, too. You might not technically be a member, but you're an honorary lecture catcher. If I need you at this point, I'll bet he'll nod to you because of that, because believe me, that's a real special talent you got there. I'm not sure I've done enough to warrant that personally. If it's okay for me to go, then maybe I will, though. It sounds like fun. It might be a bit disappointing if we go along expecting fun. We'd be happy to have you, though. In front or no fun, so if you're up for it, so are we. Nice, let's go get ourselves some lunch, then we can head over there. All right. Yo, guys, whoa, Lecter's here? What's the occasion? Hey, you say that as if I'm never here. I'm always here doing nothing, aren't I? At least he's being honest about it. Lucy, I'm so happy to see you again. We're looking well, Hans. How did your exams go? Well, I appreciate if we avoided that fine subject. Much like how you avoided all the subjects you were supposed to study then. Can you stop wasting time and take your seats? We have work to do. Sorry! No, we're all here, so let's get started. All right, our first order of the day is talking about everyone's dreams for the future. You three can go first. Speak of your highest aspirations so that we all might hear. Please continue, Leo. First, I will go over the student council's main order of business for the year. After that, I'll discuss our future activities in more detail, and then we can start to work on allocating the budget. Jill, you spill first. Tell us what desires burn within that pure sisterly heart of yours. The desire to topple your presidency. As you can see, this fool will be of no use at all to the proceedings, except diddly squat from him. Oh, Lecter. And he's not here, he causes trouble, and when he's here, he causes trouble. Moving along, if we go by our usual pattern for the year, next month will be... I'm here to double your presidency. I'm exhausted. Trying to find Lecter is exhausting, but somehow not having to do it ends up being just as tiring. But at least I was finally reunited with my beloved Lucy. I was sad and loneliest from not getting to see her during the exam period. You liar, you wouldn't have met her this morning, did you? Something about seeing her before your exams made you do better in them? Ah, you're right, I saw you too. Hey, just what I needed. A few people who look like they got nothing to do. Well, if you're a hell lot busier than you, we need to go around and meet with the heads of all the academies clubs and start drafting up a budget. Okay, guess it's up to you, Chloe. Me? Lecter handed an envelope to Chloe. What is this? Something that needs to be delivered to the mayor of Ruin. Leo's not going to take no for an answer either, so there you go, enjoy. That sounds very much like it's your job. Mine, you sure you're not mistaking me for someone else? Oh, and Chloe, you got a feather on your head. I do? Leo brushed his hand across Chloe's head. Guess that must have been Sieg's. He did say it was almost time for him to start molting, come to think of it. How long has that been there? I hope it wasn't there during the exams. That would be so embarrassing. You know about Sieg? And did you actually talk to him? Okay, good luck delivering that envelope. Talk about an enigma. Chloe, you are aware you've just had Lecter's work unceremoniously jumped on you, right? Also, while I hate to be the one to break it to you, there wasn't a feather on your head. He did it again! Come on, you can't let him get away with this. You gotta go after him and force him to take it back. You shouldn't have to do his work for him. I don't disagree, but I'm not sure she's gonna find him if she goes after him now. He's got enough of a head start that we're probably talking like, what, 5-6 hours to find him? I think it would be faster for me to just go and do the job myself, wouldn't it? All I have to do is deliver it to the mayor of Ruin after all. We were kind of hoping you could help us with our work too. I'm sorry, Joe. Don't worry about it, no big deal. Do you know the way to the mayor's place? If you do, I can help with that. Thanks, but I know the way. I've been to visit him once before, actually. Really? It sounds like you should be fine then. Well, take care of the monsters on the way. Thank you, I will. Well, this is goodbye for now, I guess. Later. Don't be out too late. I won't. Let's go talk to the dean. actually have some business. I need to leave the grounds. Oh, I see. Naturally, I have no objections. Thank you. I'm here that it's going okay. Well, I'm student council. Whatever, it's going good. She looks so much chipper now. I suppose I should have things here. I don't know. I'm doing actually pretty good. How are you? I'm trying to blaze through this one because this is... I know that Luz has said this is like the longest one of these random doors that you have to go into. It's detailing Chloe's exam life. And it's like, oh my god. Not interested in school as an adult, that's for sure. Well, here I am. This is the first time I've had the chance to walk around through here like this. Not like I could before. The last days I was here was the 100 Days War. Whoops. I forgot that you can't cross the bridge at this time of day. Guess I'll try heading to the mayor's mansion later. It's no big deal anyway. Lecter didn't make it seem too urgent. It's so nice to see this town so lively. It really has changed in atmosphere since then. Isn't that a casino? Please tell me he's in there for the reason I think he is. And this is the year before, where Chloe had just transferred in because she's a princess or whatever. And she wanted to go to school, so she's there, and then she was uncomfortable because she's very prim and proper, and then she met a boy who's the student council president, but he's very lazy, and she's sort of got roped into the student council stuff because of him. That's it. That's all that's been happening. He better not be. Lecter, what are you doing here? We're students. Gambling is expressly forbidden. I know. I mean, I'm the student council president. Of course I know. Yes, come to Babylon. I find myself doubting how he could be more by the minute. Maybe I should ask the dean next time I see him so that I can make sure this isn't some kind of elaborate ruse. That sounds like the bridge coming down. Finally, I can go visit the mayor now. I'll be leaving now. I need to go and take care of your work for you. You stay right where you are. Right. Right. Just a little bit more. Aren't you even paying attention? Just stay here, please. Excuse me, I'm a student of Genus Royal Academy here on Student Council business. Would it be possible for me to meet with Mayor Delmore? I'm afraid not. He's currently not in, you see. If your business isn't urgent, might I recommend coming back another day? I'll be happy to hear what you have to say. I'm the master... Gilbert! Before all that stuff happened, of course. I'm the mayor's steward, Gilbert, and I act as his representative during his absence. So you're a student of Genus Royal Academy, are you? That's correct, sir. I've come to deliver an envelope from the student council to the mayor. I see. It's the list of all the Academy students for the current year. As you know, students generally live in dorms, and obviously there are a large number of them coming and going year after year. Makes keeping track of all the residents in the region that much easier when the school submits a list of students like this. Oh, that's interesting. I wasn't aware of that. To tell you the truth, I was once a student of the Academy. More like Filbert. Filbert. Oh, shit. Note for myself, make sure not billable is selected. Okay. Not just any students either, I was part of the student council as well. Genus's council is a fine organization. They're proud as they are noble-minded, with a true dedication in carrying out their duties and bettering the academy they serve and belong to. I see. It's hard to believe that was ever the case looking at the current student council. The experience I gained there continues to be valued to me this very day. I'm sure the same will be true for you in your adult life too, so do continue to work as part of it the best you can. Thank you, I will. Not actually a member though. Well, if you will excuse me, I wouldn't want to keep you any longer. No, it's no trouble. If I can do anything else to help you in the future, by all means stop by. I might be able to help. Thank you very much. I wonder if he's actually still here like I told him to be. I knew it. Excuse me, you would happen to know where the student who is sitting here has gone, would you? I'm trying to find him. Oh, you must be Master Lecter. Master Lecter? A young lady came to collect him not long ago. She did punch him before they departed, however. Thank ideas for Lucy. I'm so sorry for the trouble he's caused you. On behalf of the students of the Academy, I hope you won't think ill of us for the actions of one of our students. A student council president, no less. I really do apologize. Oh, on the contrary, Master Lecter is a valued customer of ours. Incidentally, should you happen to have the chance to speak to him, I placed the coins from the game you is in the middle of in his pool as usually. If you could let him know that, it would be greatly appreciated. Alright then. I'm exhausted. I can't believe he's even an active gambler. He's so far gone. I'm not trying to begin trying to get him to turn over a new leaf. Is something wrong? Oh, are you lost? No, I'm not lost. I'm just trying to find something. Like what? I can help you look if you like. You don't have to do that, but if you really want it, it's a red stone. It's really, really pretty. I'm sure I dropped it somewhere around here, but I can't find it. Red stone, right? Yeah. I don't know why I haven't found it yet, eh? Excuse me, this wouldn't happen to be what you were looking for, would it? Oh, that's it. Oh, I'm glad we were able to find it. Yeah, I'm clamming up the thanks. Anyway, bye. Are you alright? I'm okay. I'll escort you back home. I can get home on my own. I'm not some dumb kid, you know. I know, but you see, I'm a little lost myself. I was hoping that I might be able to ask your family for directions. So while you might not need my help, would you be willing to let me go with you? Huh? Oh, then I guess I could. Sure. This way. Come on, hurry up. Yeah, I'm coming. His house is this way, right? I guess he must be from the Minoria. Oh. What's wrong? Well, the place he led me to was Mercy, Orphanage. It was somewhere I knew well, somewhere that was very important to me. This is exactly why I knew I shouldn't be here, because I was so weak-willed that I knew I would rely on everyone here and stop living myself. I say that, but this is the first place I wanted to see as soon as I arrived in Ruin. Oh, how badly I wanted to run straight here, but I knew I couldn't. I swore when I joined the Academy to walk with my own 2 feet, and I would do anything to avoid the places that would make my resolve buckle. What's up with you? Why'd you go quiet? You want me to introduce you to the matron? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a little stronger than I was before, right? I've gotten used to life at the Academy. I've made friends there. I've resumed practicing my swordsmanship. I've gained stamina through chasing Lecter around. Maybe I'm ready to come back here. Maybe I'm strong enough now. Maybe I can finally walk back inside here with my head held high and not immediately give in to the weakness in my heart. Come on, you're scaring me. You're not sick or nothing, are you? I'm fine. Would you mind shoving me inside? Sure, this way. Keep up or I'll leave you behind. There you are, Clem. Where have you been all this time? Everyone else is long. Goodness, is that you, Chloe? You've grown so much, haven't you? Matron, it's you. It's really you. Oh dear, I see you still look like exactly the same when you're crying. Well, Alright. What's going on here? Me? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hug you out of nowhere before I knew it, but I was just so happy to see you again. Oh, that's no reason for you to apologize. It's lovely to see you again, Chloe. You too. Oh, look at you. You're still the same darling young lady I've always known after all, aren't you? I'm glad you finally came back too, Clem. But I wish you wouldn't run away like that. I was just doing to look for something, that's all. If you don't mind me asking, Matron, where's Joseph? You haven't heard the news, then? I'm afraid he's no longer with us. He passed away about 4 years ago. He passed away? One day he went out shopping in Ruin and was caught up in an accident. I'm so sorry. Sweetie, why are you apologizing? I had no idea. If I hadn't been acting so stubbornly, if I hadn't convinced myself I shouldn't come even though I love it here, I had just been more honest with myself. I had just come from the beginning. Is somebody there? Oh, there you are, Clem. Where have you been all this time? Oh, what are you crying for? These are the children I'm looking after at the moment. Everyone say hello to our visitor. Okay. I'm Mary. Oh, what's going on? Hey, come on, Paul. You gotta... Come on, Polly. You gotta say hello. Chloe, the Mercia orphanage you love is right here, you know. So it is. Maybe we should all have some tea? Now seems like a good time as any. Will you give me a hand making it, Chloe? Of course. From that day forward, I stopped avoiding the orphanage. I made a habit of going there whenever the opportunity presented itself. I buckled, exactly the way I thought I would. I was the same weak little girl I always was, forever craving the warmth of the orphanage and forever wanting to be surrounded by the lovely matron and the children. When I was there, the world felt bathed in happiness and smiling faces, because I never knew my mother and father. All my memories of this place were the only ones I had in my childhood. For me, the orphanage I could visit now was exactly the same as the one I fondly remembered from then. When I was there, I could be at peace. I could keep deceiving myself for as long as I needed to. Yet when I was there, I knew my heart wasn't as pure as I wanted to think it was. My garden, beautiful as it was, continued to stay enclosed. One month later. I know I didn't intend to stay out that long. It's so easy to lose track of time when I'm at the orphanage. I better hurry back to the dorm. Oh, the lights are already off? Jill must have gone to sleep already. Ah! Good evening, my dear. Hello, what are you standing there for, especially with the lights off? I was just feeling so lonely without my beloved Chloe around to keep my company that I opted to turn the lights off and sulk. You're never around on our days off lately. I don't know where you're always going, but you sure seem to love it there. Where have you been anyway? I'm sorry for being so out so late. I didn't mean to break curfew, but it just happened. No big deal. The teachers don't suspect a thing. I took care of that. That might not be the case forever if it keeps happening, though. They might notice at some point. Yes, I suppose you're right. I'll try and make sure to return earlier in the future. Make sure Teresa might start getting annoyed if I keep staying out so late, too. So, you didn't answer, by the way. Where have you been going? I know. It's a boy, isn't it? No way it isn't. I was going to an acquaintance's house. An acquaintance's house, huh? Oh, and what relationship do you have with this acquaintance, dare I ask? It's a place called Mercia Orphanage. I owe a lot to the matron there, so since I live in the region now, I've been able to go visit more often than I could before. An orphanage? Oh, hold on, that's the place between here and Minoria, right? Oh, boy, I was hoping it was going to be somewhere a little more scandalous. I should have known with you. Where do you mean? Well, your answer is such a good girl answer. Spending your days off helping the poor little orphans and all? You're a true model student, aren't you? I'm impressed. But, poor little orphans? Don't you dare call them that! What? What right do you have to talk about them like they're objects of pity, and I'm not a good girl? Excuse me! I didn't think I'd ever see her like that. I've done it again, haven't I? Me and my big mouth. She's got me all wrong. I'm not some kind of model student or good girl like she thinks I am. That's not why I'm always going to the orphanage. Ah! Okay, where is she going now? Sigh. Sigh. What's wrong with me? My heart just won't stop pounding. Why am I acting like this? Maybe I should talk to Hans? I don't know what room he's in. You in the rounds? Yeah, that you, Jill? Hold on, I'll open the door. What the heck are you doing here? It's late. Did something happen? Not really. Your face tells me that's a big old lie. Come on in, I'm by myself at the moment anyway. Don't try any funny business, okay? As if I would. Now get your butt inside. So what happened? Something to do with Chloe, right? Can't keep anything from you, can I? Have you ever fought with her before? Not yet, no. She's the type to just apologize before offering her opinion on anything, so we got nothing to fight about, really. You ask because you have? Yeah. I really hate myself sometimes, Hans. I just can't seem to stop myself from blurting out insensitive stuff, even when I don't mean it. She's really angry, too. Angry, Chloe? Man, I can't even imagine that. I wish I could have seen it. Can you be serious, Hans? I am. I'm just not sure how to face her now. So I don't want to go back to my room tonight. Can I sleep here? Proposal denied. You sleep in your own room, and that's final. I don't know what you said, but I'm sure she'll forgive you if you apologize. I don't know. Go back. Alright, later, Gator. Jill. It'll be the first time she's lost her friend over something like this. I hope it works out for her. Oh, Leo, you're sure back late tonight? I just walked past Jill, too. She was crying. Well, that's because... Stop staring at me with that blank look. I'm scarier than shouting at me. I feel like I can't understand myself at all these days. Please don't stand behind me like that. It's creepy. Someone's in a bad mood. She's not looking too good. I always wish I could have a normal life like everyone else. An ordinary family, ordinary friends, but wishing for those things just don't get you there. No matter how hard I try, nothing seems to work out. I just can't seem to make any progress. I get you. You're still frustrated. You end up lashing out against a friend who's kinda on the dead side. That's not what happened at all. I'm not you. I might be annoyed at her, but Jill is still very important to me. But I'm not wrong either. I'm not going there because I pity the children or because I'm a good girl. The children there are wonderful. They don't need pity. I'm going there because I enjoy being there, because it's important to me. I don't need to be made out to be some kind of saint for going somewhere I like, because I'm not. That's not who I am. I just wanted to be family. Why does nothing work out how I want it to? No matter how much I want friends and family, I just can't get them. Are they destined to forever be out of my reach? You're spilling all the beans tonight, huh? What about you? Is there anything in this world that you take seriously? There's one thing where you refuse to compromise? You know, it can be pretty scary when you start shouting. Forget it. Shouting at you isn't going to solve anything. So, you still don't know why you're mad, right? You're not even listening to me, are you? I just told you why. It's because I'm not going there out of pity. That's not what I'm going there at all. It's because it's genuinely important to me and because, now we're just going around in circles. So this is boring as sin. Where are you going? At least listen to me. I'm trying to have a serious discussion with you. You can't walk away in the middle of it. Listen, all I'm going to say is get yourself a clear answer to my question. These things are like a knotted up rope. If you don't untangle the heart of the problem, you'll get more and more wrapped up in yourself. What does that even mean? That's for you to find out. Lecter! Oh, who am I even kidding? It's probably just trying to bully me. No, he's not. He seems like he never takes anything seriously, but in reality he does. You still don't know why you're mad, right? These things are like a knotted up rope. If you don't untangle the heart of the problem, you'll just get more wrapped up in yourself. That's right. Why am I so angry about this? What's got me so worked up? Why? Deep down, I knew all along what I was doing. All that time, I'd been pretending not to notice the truth, but I had known since the very beginning. To avoid facing that fact, I kept desperately clinging on to everything I could, telling myself I was right over and over again, trying to convince myself it was true. Maybe it was because I was afraid that if I accepted it, I was going to lose everything. That was why my heart was so restless. God damn, this is long. The next day. I guess this must be the place. Well, it's not like I have anything to do too daring today. All I need to do is scope it out for now. I know I didn't mean any harm by what I said, but there's no excuse. I never should have made fun of these kids here without knowing anything about them. Which is why I'm going to come here, to get to know more about the place and then try to apologize to her. Maybe then she'll forgive me. Oh, looks like there's no one here. Ooh. Wow. This is actually the place. Well, here comes the hard part. Jill, what are you doing here? What? Fancy seeing you here, Chloe. Do you want to come in? Come in? Oh, yeah, okay. Wait here for a minute. I'll go and make us some tea. Look, I'm sorry, Chloe. What I said was really insensitive, and I'm really sorry for ever saying it. Don't worry about it, Jill. When I was younger, I lost both of my parents, too. You did? That's why when you said bothered me. In my head, I saw myself in them. I didn't want to think that just because someone was an orphan, they were unfortunate by default. I didn't want to think that alone meant that they were doomed to spend life unable to have the same kind of happiness that others did. didn't want anyone to say it or even think it. But that wasn't because I was thinking of the children here. It was because I was thinking about myself. I didn't want to be thought of as some poor little girl either. Chloe, please let me to finish. I wanted to think I was getting angry on the children's behalf, but now I know I wasn't. All I cared about was this must shelf. I knew that too, and that's why being called a model student or being spoken of like some kind of exemplary even being irritated me so much. I'm such a hypocrite, aren't I? Lashing out at you as if I'm sticking up for other people when in reality I'm only thinking of myself. I didn't want to admit it, but even though I knew deep down, I shouldn't have been so annoyed by it, but I was. Really, I'm sorry. No, you're clearly not the one at fault, Chloe. This is not me, and I'm sorry. Why you were angry with me doesn't matter. When I said something I never should have said from the get-go, I had no idea what kind of life you or the kids here had led, and I wasn't trying to imply you were a hypocrite or anything at all. I wanted to apologize to you early. I didn't know how, I suppose. Same here. Take back everything I said about the children, too. I no right to be judging them when I'd never even been here or met them. I don't know the first thing about what I was talking about. I hope you'll forgive me. Well then, would you like to meet them? Really? They sleep in bunk beds, huh? I'm kind of jealous. Achoo! That's adorable. They really do look cute when they're sleeping. I feel even worse for being so mean. I was more in the wrong, Jill. I knew very well that you didn't actually mean any harm when you said that. All my frustrations just built up to a point where I took it out on you. Seriously, don't worry about it. Let's call our faults a draw, okay? Haha, we're just going around in circles, aren't we? Still, in a way, I'm quite glad this happened to help me sort out all my own feelings. In fact, I feel more at peace with myself right now than I have in a long time. Because just at home, just how important this place truly is to me. Although, to tell you the truth, all this fighting has tired me out. You too, huh? I barely slept a wink last night. Hey, anyway, you want to go get moving? Yeah. It kind of feels weird to finally be able to talk to you openly like this, though. We've been sharing a room all this time. But this is the first time I feel like you've truly opened up to me. Fighting aside, that alone's made me pretty happy. Yeah, I'm happy too. Thanks for coming today, Jill. I'm glad I did. May this be the start of a long and fruitful friendship. Hee, I hope so. I'm feeling so sleepy all of a sudden. This sunlight does wonders at making you want to drift off. Say, I wonder if this is how it feels to grasp what's really important to you. All this time, this orphanage was right here, same as I remembered it. All the time I was stubbornly it's so bright. Refusing to come back all the time I was wrestling with myself about how I felt. All that time it was right here waiting for me to come back. Whether I was being a hypocrite didn't matter. I genuinely love this place, and that's the only thing that ever mattered. Oh, God. And now I know that I'm always feel that way, no matter how many times I lost sight of myself or find myself losing my way. I know that I'll always eventually come back and remember how I feel. This orphanage is just part of who I am. There was also one other important thing that I found myself realizing. I still had to thank him for all he had done for me, not once. Ledger, get back here! Eek! Chloe, I'm so sorry, okay? Yes, I'm fine. Our pincer tack didn't work as all that well. You'll have to do better than that if you want to get to the almighty Ledger. How do you get up so fast? His agility's amazing. You got no one to blame but yourself for letting me get away. So long, suckers. Get back here. We'll see who's a sucker when you're chained to a chair under a mountain of paperwork. After all the times I chased him around, I know there's got to be more to this than it seems. He's not making it look like he's up there. He's making it look like he isn't. But is that all there is there? Let's go and have a look anyway. What am I supposed to do? Go in here and go upstairs? What is my goal here? What's this? Are you supposed to climb up using this? Let's climb up. I knew I wouldn't find him here. Let's try somewhere else for now. It's gotta be in the old classroom. Like, this is the only place that would make sense. Seriously not? Oh God, come on. Good. Okay, what was I doing? Question 48. Systems administration. Okay, what was I doing? I got you now, you sorry excuse for a president. Time to accept your fate. Mickey, what were you doing under there? Let go of me, I wasn't doing anything. What's going on here? I'm telling you I wasn't doing anything weird, I swear. Then what were you doing down there? I'm sorry, but crawling under there screams suspicious. That's what I thought too, that's why I crawled in there. I'm not following you. Can you elaborate? Well, you see, I was around the back of the school. It looks like I saw this guy who looked like he rolled out of a dumpster walking around. I don't think I've ever seen someone so sloppy looking in my life. It's scary how I just know from that who he's talking about. Yeah, me too. Honestly, it made me so curious I had to see what he was up to, so I ended up following him. Anyway, I looked around for a while, then he wandered here into the auditorium. Pretty suspicious, right? It was when I followed him in here that he noticed me. The second he saw me, he seemed to panic a little bit before crawling under there. I tried to follow him, but I ended up getting stuck. I was so close, too. So in other words, he was toying with me. What? Maybe if you bothered thinking about things other than how best to skip class, you wouldn't fall for such obvious tricks. He was deliberately trying to get your attention back, as suspicious as all get out, like he was trying to set you up. Call it our student council president's specialty. What? That guy's a student council president? You gotta be kidding, he couldn't look any less the part. It's reaching to the choir. Oh my god, this one is going on forever. Ugh. This is probably like 10% of the dialogue in the game. It's just in this one chapter. Or not, this isn't even a chapter. This is the extra other stuff. I'm all alone with Lucy. This is like a dream come true. Oh, Lucy. What is it? I just wanted to ask you something. What do you think the most important thing in the world is? It's love, right? If you ask me, it's probably... strength, I suppose. What? Speaking of strength, I feel like smacking Electra upside the head right now. Well, if you need someone to hit, you can smack me around as much as you like. Hans, calm down, buddy. I knew I'd find you here. Oh, look what we got here. Great weather, huh? Perhaps so, but you can't honestly believe I came to talk to you about the weather. If you have enough free time to laze around on the roof, come and do some work. Everyone could use your help, you know. Hey, they need me a lot less than you think. Predicting the weather 10 years in the future takes a lot of brain power, you know. I need to concentrate right now. How does he think these things up? Still going by an experience with him. When he acts like this, he's usually willing to listen to me. Hey, Lecter. I just wanted to say thanks. Thanks for what? A lot of things, really. You've done an awful lot to help me ever since I enrolled here, but because you're always trying to act like you aren't or you're running away from me, I've never been able to say thanks for any of it. I feel like I owe it to you. Yeah, I'm lost. I got no clue what you're talking about. Hee hee. You asked me a long time ago, is that what I came here, didn't you? I hated that life that I've been enrolling here. I always felt like I was not a part of school life, and that's bad, and I just want to be part of it, and you're nonchalant, and you're serious, and I'm not serious. Wait, tomorrow's the student council's general meeting, which means you have a lot to do, and you need to do it all by the end of the day. There's a amount of it just waiting for you to get started on. Hold on for a second. Don't do this, Chloe. I can explain. I'm not gonna listen. No! That was the first and last chance I ever had to thank Lecter for all he did for me. The day after that year's Academy Festival, he suddenly registered his intent to withdraw from school and was never seen there again. He was himself to the very end now, making a sudden appearance at the student council organized play's final say and ruined it for his amusement. Then 2 years later, I ended up meeting with him once more in a place and way I never would have expected. Okay, this is the most interesting part of this entire thing. What happened to the... Okay, well I guess we don't get to fucking find out the most interesting part of it. Wait, we ended up meeting him 2 years later. Who is he? Later games. Lecter. Trails in the sky. We met him 2 years later. Oh, wow. He chose to be a very important character in the rest of the games. That's actually very interesting. Okay. Okay. Man, that was super boring. God. I don't know why people get so obsessed with high school. It's like, yeah, we get it. You went to high school. Everyone did, mostly. Alright, in. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. You see, I sort of expected it would only be a matter of time before you return to the Republic. Your mind is made up then. Right so, I made the guys over there take care of everything without me long enough. Call it an A-rank crisis duty to his peers in society, I guess. Well, I suppose when you put it that way, I do wish you could stay here a while longer, but if that is your decision, I'll respect it. So when are you planning on returning? Well, there's no point in lingering here any longer than I have to now that I've made up my mind to leave. So honestly, I was thinking about tomorrow. Think I could ask you to arrange a ticket to Calvert for me? Well, certainly. Are you not planning to go and visit Kilika first, though? I would have thought you'd want to. That was part of the original plan, but she wouldn't have any of it. Surprise, surprise. For Santos, if you're going to waste time coming to see me, use it to go back to Calvert earlier and get some work done. Very well, then. It doesn't sound like a position you'll be able to talk her out of. It's no big deal, though. I mean, it's not like we'll never see each other again. I suppose that's very true. I'm not sure there's anything in Zemuria that can keep you two apart forever. It feels like that to me sometimes, too. Well, regardless, I won't keep you any longer. So it's one ticket to Calvert for tomorrow, coming right out. Sorry, let me get this. Yes, this is the Groundsel branch of the Branch. Razor Guild, yes. He's here as we speak, actually. Is in? Something up? It's Ambassador Cochran at the Calveridian Embassy. She'd like to invite you to a hot springs trip. What? 2 days later. This place sure brings back memories. The atmosphere is so relaxing. It certainly is. Maybe because it feels so similar to our hometown. Still, Ambassador Cochran had me going for a while. When I first heard about this whole trip, I thought it was just going to be the two of us out here. Oh my, you look almost disappointed if it isn't. I'd be happy to take my leave if I'm getting in the way of your dream date with her. Good, thanks. She's not someone I've ever seen as a potential partner. Besides, it's you she wants to talk to, not me. This meeting might as well not be happening if you're not here. Never takes much to put you on the defensive, does it? Is it beyond you to just play along a little? Ugh, you just can't help but mess with people, can you? With you in charge of this ice guild, I'm amazed it still has any bracers left. Correction. I can't help but mess with you. I don't do this with anyone else. Would you be happy if that were true? Hell no! Ah, you've arrived. I've been waiting for you. Hey, Ambassador. Thank you for inviting us here today. Is something the matter, Zen? You seem oddly flustered. Me? I'm just fine. You're imagining things. Who could blame him, Ambassador? After all, he's a man on a hot spring strip with two beautiful women. That's hardly a recipe for a calm and composed mind, is it? Knock it off, Kilika. I suppose not. If I were a little younger, I doubt I'd be able to keep my hands off him myself. Alright, I suppose that's enough joking around. We should go get our dinner. Mrs. Mao is going to be making tonight's food herself by the sounds of it. The serious discussion can wait until after that. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. Likewise. Kick flip. Kick flip. Flip a kick. Kick a flip. Flipper kicker. Kicker flipper. There's going to be a new intelligence agency set up in Calvert, huh? That's right. It's to be known as the Rocksmith Agency. As the name suggests, it's going to be an organization that answers directly to the president. Really now? I see. I presume that is so that Parliament can't have any influence over its operations? Correct. Perhaps this new agency's biggest advantage is that it's separate from all those issues and vices. The last thing we need is an organization like this suffering from Parliament's failures to make prompt decisions or general ineptitude, or being run in the same opaque and shady manner by a privileged few. That does sound like a good idea, I'll admit. We're never going to be able to compare to the Empire's intelligence division or Liberal's old one if Parliament's at all involved. Quite. It's already difficult enough to get anything done in a nation with such a lack of unity. Guess that's just the fate of countries that take in immigrants by the truckload, though. Though honestly, I think the thing that surprised me the most is that the president's actually been proactive for once. He's always struck me as a real conservative type. But this isn't the kind of thing I thought he'd go for. That said, given the state of the Republic right now, it's hardly surprising that he would choose to act this way. Outside the country, we've got a threat of a rapidly expanding Erebonian Empire, while within we have terrorists and extremists. And to make matters worse, we have the enigmatic society on the loose. Evidently, something has to be done, and I think he knows that as well as anyone. Indeed, in the times of Edros, we're going to need to be able to respond flexibly to a variety of new and unforeseen threats. Alright, I think my introduction to the matter has gone on long enough. It's about time I get to the point. Oh yeah, you got something you need to specifically talk to Gilligan about, right? So what position in the agency are you here to offer me? What? I love a sharp mind, Kilika. Your instincts are, of course, dead on. We think your talents will make you perfectly suited to joining the agency and are eager for you to be a part of it. That's why you'll be offered a position of division chief should you decide to join. And that's something President Rocksmith has proposed himself. Wow. What led you to being the one to bring this to Kilika, anyway? Fair question, I suppose. Ordinarily, this would be a scout's work. But I've known the president on a personal level for quite some time now, so he took it upon himself to ask me to come to you personally. That makes sense. And what's his reason for wanting me? Surely you know that without asking, or do you want to hear it said anyway? Naturally, your masterclass Taito skills are one reason for you to be selected by the president, but above all, he wants you for the exceptional analytical and information handling abilities you've shown in your positions in the guild. Those are just what the new agency is going to require of it to succeed. Well, I can't say this doesn't all make sense to me. I'm more dumbfounded that you'd up and attempt to steal a capable member of the guild right in front of an active bracer like this. That takes some nerve. Well, I do think rather highly of you. Thought you would be able to mediate without letting such trivial matters cloud your judgment. Still, what do you think, Kilika? I'm not asking for an answer immediately, but I would like to know what's going through your mind. Well, it's certainly an interesting proposal. At the same time, I'm not sure I have any reason to accept it. But you have no reason to refuse it either. Am I right? Well, it's rare that you find it difficult to make quick judgments. With such a big decision to make, I can't very well fault you. I won't rush you. Take a night to think long and hard about it. It was so you could do so that I booked a room here tonight. I'll ask you for your answer again tomorrow. I'm looking forward to hearing it. Of course. Oh, and one more thing before I depart. If you ask me, remaining in your position as a simple guild receptionist just isn't going to let you use your abilities to the fullest. Well, a pleasant night to you both. You're out rather fast. Have you finished in the bath already? Fast? Seriously? I was in there for an hour. Oh. Man, it's not often I see you looking this deep in thought. I suppose you don't. I feel like I'm one step away from making a decision, but just need one last push to take it. Oh, right. Still being here like this with you really takes me aback. Hard to believe it's been 6 years now since Master Ryuga's passing. Sounds like you went on a hell of a journey between then and joining the guild, too. You could say that. Going on a journey made it sound like something I did deliberately, though. In reality, it wasn't quite as orbital as that. Simply drifted from place to place before ending up being drawn to one point where I settled, much in the way a leaf that fell from a tree ends up floating down the river. Were you able to find the answers you mentioned a while back? No, I still haven't. Still, I do feel as though I found a conclusion of some sorts. What's that supposed to mean? Say, Zin, why do you think I chose to take on a non-combat position like guild receptionist to begin with? Because you didn't want to follow the same path as idiots like me and Walter? I wouldn't follow us either if I were in your shoes. Not quite, although I'm not going to deny that the two of you are idiots. Hey, that was the one part I did want you to deny. I wanted to find out the meaning of the living fist ideology my father advocated. I still believe that being able to better oneself through combat, my opponent does the same, is a good thing in itself. As a warrior, it's probably close to the ideal way. Still, I couldn't help but wonder why the ideology had to be based around the premise of fighting. I can certainly understand the significance of living and dying as a warrior. I can also understand how one who lived that way would have no regrets when the time to pass away came. Nothing has changed within me in that regard since the days we trained together. Yet with Father dead and Walter gone, I couldn't help but wonder whether there was some way to make use of the living fist without having to fight. That was when I started roaming the continent in search of one, and as I roamed, I found myself face to face with countless conflicts and acts of violence, and I felt powerless every time I did. That was how I came to encounter Liberals Guild. They had arrived to quell one of these conflicts. Something about their ideology, putting the safety of civilians over all else, made me feel that perhaps working under them may give me an answer. So that was what led me to start working for the Guild. But even then, I wasn't able to run away from fighting completely. The nature of humanity means that as long as we exist, conflict will never cease. Instead, what's important is not blindly preaching idealism, but preaching ideals while keeping a firm eye on the reality of how to quell conflict. Master Ryuga's words have never left me. Nor have they left me, but all the same, I've been looking away from reality all this time. Come on now. You know full well that's not actually true. When he says reality, he's not saying fighting is the be-all, end-all of quelling conflict. That's not what I'm trying to say. All these years I've been trying to walk on my own 2 feet. Not at all. I've just been using trying to find a new way to live my father's living fist ideology as an excuse to stand still, all while indulging myself in the comfortable environment the Guild gave me. In that sense, I must be the biggest failure of the father's students. I might not agree with the path Walter took, but he, like you, has chosen his own path and started walking forward along it. You two have been facing up to the living fist ideal of fathers and slowly reaching your own conclusions on it. In your own ways, you've been able to face up to reality, and I haven't, standing still the whole time. That's the biggest little crock I've ever heard. You've been walking forward just like we have. In what way? It's just that the path you've been walking has been one for others rather than yourself. The river you think you've been hopelessly drifting through, you've actually been building a bridge so others can easily cross it behind you. When the road is hard, you soften the ground so your fellow guildmates have an easier trek. There's no shame in your way of the living fist. It's as true as mine and Walter's. Are you trying to comfort me? Sorry for not having a way with words. Anyway, all I'm trying to say is this, as a person, you're way too strong and way too serious, and at times it's like those two things just end up restricting you and stop you from seeing things you otherwise could. So try and relax a little, alright? Just a little. If you do, I'll bet you'll start seeing things you couldn't before. Say, Zen, what is it? Would you be happy if I returned to Calvert? What brought that on? Doesn't matter, just answer the question. Okay, if I had to pick, I'd guess I'd rather you be back home, yeah. Why do you ask? Oh, no reason. I've decided I'm going to accept the President's proposal. What? Just because of what I said? Don't misunderstand me. All I wanted was some kind of reason to bring this journey to an end, as well as a place to make better use of my skills. That was the best night's sleep I've had in some time. I hope the two of you enjoyed your stay as well. I know I did. Feeling very refreshed, thank you. Refreshed enough to feel ready to take on a new position in a new environment even. Then, I would like to accept your offer. However, I have one condition for doing so. I'll name it. While I'm willing to join the President's new agency, I'm not willing to stop living in line with my own beliefs. As such, if I should end up feeling the slightest doubt about how the agency itself is being run, I will do everything in my power to correct it from the inside using any means at my disposal. If he still wants my membership after hearing this much, please tell him that I accept his offer. And that won't be a problem at all. I think he may well be encouraging you to take the reins. I believe he chose you expecting you to fulfill that role should it be deemed necessary. After all, you have experience in the Guild, an organization which has managed to remain neutral and independent all this time. That's no mere feat. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Also, I'll need to get things ready for my successor, so I won't be able to return to Calvert for 2 or 3 months. As such, I won't be able to start work till then. That's perfectly understandable. Well, I look forward to meeting you again in the Republic. Likewise. Something on your mind? Well, I was just thinking of what you said back there. You said you'll need 2 or 3 months to get everything ready for your successor, right? Yes, I did. What of it? Oh, well, I'm guessing it's pretty busy over in Calvert right now, too. It doesn't sound as though there's anything so urgent I need to be there now. So I was thinking maybe I could stay here for the next few months while you get things sorted out before I head back. You can't be serious. There's no reason why you should stay around here in Liberal with me. Go back to Calvert. Ugh, you don't have to be so cold. It's me, Well, that's the truth. We'll end up spending enough time together whether we like it or not after I'm home. You don't need to go out of your way to make more now. Well, you win. There's no need to rush things. Is it? What are you standing there for? Oh, sorry. You can say that before starting to walk off on your own, though. Wow, that was such a good side story. That was very compact and wasn't super goddamn annoying and gave pertinent information about characters we know. Alright, then I was gonna look. I think that's it. Never mind, there's this one. Okay, I gotta take the dogs outside. I will be right back. Oh, working all day chipping that ice. It's the back a little bit, but getting that shit off the driveway, very important. Because ice erodes things over time. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. All four of us? Good day to you all. The place you're about to enter is an arena where history's strongest warriors gather and eagerly await new challengers, and today you will have the opportunity to be those challengers. Do what you can to emerge victorious. I feel I must warn you, however, that this is a martial arts tournament like no other. Only the best may compete. The rules are simple. First, the four of you will form one team and step into the arena. Then your team will face off against three others. Sure, let's give it a shot. What the fuck? Dog. That's awesome.
I hold in my hand the power of the world. I call this.
Okay, so they got a good amount of health. That really did less damage than I was hoping. Easy. All right. There we go. One down.
Savor the victory.
Why do you say no challenge?
I hold in my hand the chalice of wrath.
I call this.
That's that. Let's move out.
All right. Guess this is who I'm really worried about.
I hold in my hand the chalice of
Real weaknesses. That was fucking real shit.
I call this.
too bad. Match is decided. The winner is Father Graham's team. They've conquered it. Father Graham's team has conquered the normal arena. Congratulations on your victory. That was quite a show of skill. Your matches were a joy to watch. They were but a small token of my appreciation for making this such a fine tournament. You now earn the right to challenge the hard arena. You will need to find an invitation in order to do so, however. Should you find one, please do come back here. Okay. What does physical do? So less physical damage, but more magical damage. That's an interesting trade-off. Does anyone else not have all twos? Well, I think if you don't have a 3, but like... Right. Oh, man. Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah, that was UPS. Yeah, it's just UPS, buddy. Okay. I think that's all of the doors. All right, do I want to keep this party? I guess that's the question. First two have to be in here. Zen. We all have available. Let's see. I think this is okay, honestly. Just really thinking about it. I don't think I have a problem with it.
I call this enjoy the show.
What's that? Let's move out.
Nighty night.
Not done.
They messed with the wrong guy.
All right, what's... Not bad.
That's weird.
Let's move out.
Alright. I need my camera on or not. Don't, then I'll keep screaming. If I do, then I'll pop out.
from all sides, good and bad. Now, normally, what we'll do is we move on to kind of some vision alignment and setting new rocks. This is where I'm going to hijack a little bit, which is I'm going to provide an overarching, I don't know what to call it, it's not a rock. We're going to build our rocks around essentially this one vision that we have. And you're welcome to
I'm in a meeting. Yeah, it's going well.
So,
Yeah,
it was, I remember reading something called
Yeah, no, it's going well though.
Big Periodizations. The BHAG? Are you trying to have the BHAG?
Very exciting stuff. How are we gonna hit our goals?
Kind of feels like almost a BHAG kind of.
We gotta use BHAG.
It's hard for me to envision. Is it the BHAG or not?
Yeah, no, this is going well. I was just playing a little bit while muted. It's like the meeting's going on. Obviously, I can't unmute and respond.
I hold in my hand the chalice of life. Is our shield.
Any more rocks?
Oh, while this is going on, how has your tits been?
Because it is. I
How have the tits been going for you? Also, I did the door involving Chloe and her school thing. That was so stupid. I hated that so much. What a waste of time. besides introducing an interesting character that we barely got to see within Lecter.
Doesn't fight.
I hold in my hand the chalice of my masters on shield.
Take that.
Way longer than it should have been. Unreasonably long, and even with reading super fast, it was like an hour. What the fuck?
Take that.
Of course, someone has to bring up fucking AI. God damn it. I don't understand. Oh, which was AI?
You know how it looks sometimes.
We're not done yet.
AI seems like, you know, in some parts.
I don't know if none of these people have worked at other tech support things, but we're like suggesting ideas that work for like reducing tickets, and it's like there's a lot of very easy things that we could do, but no one ever wants to implement anything, so it's just like keep my mouth shut for a little while, someone will mention something, write it, and then someone might think about doing it, it won't happen, and just be back here next quarter.
Now, that's very interesting and not really having a problem. Right? I will say that.
You can listen in.
However, right, there are like a small handful, like nearly 2,000 computers, right?
sorry, like there's no like all of the easy stuff has to be filtered out first.
You could say it'd be heartless to not do this.
Oh, hey, you don't need to pontificate or justify any decision whatsoever. A resolution would be we just chose the option.
Ah, Annalise.
Like,
And this is justice. Fortune favors the king. Keep your friends close and your plushies closer. Smart words from smart people.
But that is I'm not gonna justify it. If you think that gets us down to single digits, it is a legit thing to do. That's kind of almost what we're touching on here, which is maybe we don't. Maybe you get
I love Oliver.
Maybe you can't
It's
reach
so
us.
fun.
Like, I don't think that's gonna fly, but that's the kind of thinking I want. You don't need to justify anything. Like, any idea is fine. Oh yeah, everyone has to give you an idea too.
Just a quick fold.
God, and why is everyone talking?
A quick
One
fold
at a time, guys.
is
God damn it.
hire someone specifically to answer the phones. Who's got some technical ability and has got a database with a very
Lord,
simple
have
problem
The dear fun
where they'll take down the information, they'll find the simple fixes, look up like something, but they also are known to, hey, if we can't resolve X amount of time, bring in another engineer, take it.
Although Annalise just wants
You
to
know,
take in cute things. Love that.
yeah.
Could that be an intern thing?
I mean, yes, but it is intense enough. I don't know the various ethics or pay scales on these programs. I would probably, because you would be wanting some very good customer service, kind of banding that up. I would say it's the sort of thing you probably want to have a higher.
He definitely.
Yes.
Me and Coach might be abrasive as we're going to do anything in the face of a crisis, especially if it's true something's happening in Monopoly. Okay, I gotta mute this, sorry. I did do the arena door. I really loved the cover. But yeah, got through the arena. Obviously, you gotta find the hard mode ticket or whatever.
I like the idea.
I just want to interact in this video at least once in the next 10 minutes, so. But yeah, I would like to do that, especially if the stats are just what they are.
20% of the time.
Because then I just have to strategize this one. So then is she the one that thinks with her sword? Is that door?
That's that thing. I call this directly opposed to your Nighty night.
Alright, what's... Alright, what's...
Oh yeah!
Let's move out. Nighty night. Let's move out.
I've done my contributions to this meeting. Oh god.
I wanted to just make a suggestion. Maybe within our website, like, put this word.
People are literally suggesting how to get less calls is to
All right, what's
artificially create lengthy hold times
Posting a ticket.
for individuals,
You know, what's
which is
it's kind of
fucking insane.
about education.
Literally, that's the exact opposite.
And then maybe give some either you or someone.
It's it's super scummy, and I don't know what's going on with the company culture that someone would even think that's a remotely good idea.
And some of the common problems.
And the fact that they're like, oh, and customers should be able to help themselves. It's like, we're an IT company we're not an internal IT company. We specifically pay for our services to do IT for them. Like, they don't want to do it themselves. They probably already have done what they're comfortable doing. Have education. It's like, what is, I don't know. Like, if they... That's what I was just doing for literally, that was that's what all of these suggestions have been, and I have no clue. Like, at different jobs that I've been at, that would have been like, we're gonna need to talk to you specifically for even suggesting that. It's like, do you want to be here? Because if you don't, that's okay. Like, that's so anti-customer that like, that's how we get paid, is by customers. It's
Right, individuals assigned for companies unless the main contact for those tickets are going to be for them. We've done that in the past. And it's not a terrible idea, but it does really give certain
Or am I?
Last thing I'll say, and sure, I mean, it feels like it's kind of been is that the more we can standardize the tools that we use across all the clients, the more efficient we'll be.
Or am
And it's just so funny that it's just like, oh yeah, if there's no other enemies, he's gonna disappear.
You gotta
all right, what's next?
Yeah, I am so my first
Oh yeah!
helping speed up is repetitive.
Let's move out.
Or am
99.
Let's move. Let's move it.
Oh yeah!
That's that. Let's move out.
Or am I?
Nighty night.
Take that.
Enjoy.
Take that.
That's that then. Let's move out.
I
Just testing things
I
out.
don't understand what's going on.
Like for a dentist,
I think
that would make a lot
our
of sense. They
service
have
desk
dentist
people
to
need to be re-educated.
You're not randomly having something like that.
I call
Yeah.
victory. Nighty night.
Lucius, where is the other area to get the other element?
Anything else?
To grind?
Not from here. It's 45 minutes here. Or something. Focus. So, just the time. Any last kind of last call to help our Uber Rock single digit.
Oh yeah, I've got one. Get out. Just
Yeah, Ninja or not Ninja. Yeah, or I don't remember what it's called. But yeah, I've Ninja. I've heard that. I was just called Ninja.
I hear I do remember the question I asked, which may have been answered. With that part,
Nighty night.
the codes that we have are in past programs. So the time thing is they get used so many times.
That's that. Let's move out.
I just can't get it up right.
No.
Think of running for faster than me.
Or am I?
Enjoy.
Not done yet.
I'll probably be doing this for the next like 20 minutes while the meeting continues to drag on. So, you know, I can always
Not
change
bad.
too.
It's kind of
Yeah, just in general, getting the user to do some of the work themselves.
And I would add unrelated get things done,
That's that. Move out.
get things resolved quickly. They
Not done yet.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Because I think the technical dispatcher kind of covers a little bit of this.
That's that. Move out. All right. What? All right. What? Yeah. All right. What? Yeah. That's that. Move out. Yeah. That's that. Done yet. Yeah.
Or am
Yeah. All right. What? Yeah. That's that. Then. Yeah.
Or am
That's that.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Person just said, "Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt the flow of conversation. I hope I don't get canceled." Canceled? What the fuck are you talking about? We are in a fucking business meeting.
We have talked about that pretty extensively. So you're here.
It's not a joke,
On
man.
that one. My experience as our team is just not quite big enough for it yet. I think if we had a few, I would need probably 3 more team members to make it viable. Based off of just how many have to sit Angela, how many have to sit behind as dedicated escalation points for those clients, and then an on-site resource, and as well as TAM for those clients. Just not quite big enough for it, if that makes sense. But it's not. It's definitely something we've talked about. I don't know if we've had a switch over to it, but it's not. It's always in the. I know Keith has talked about it quite frequently. So it's kind of always in the mind as far as the structure of the team. So like, when do we go to a pod structure? Because I think we like the idea of it.
That's that. Move out. That's that then.
I call this Red Bull. Enjoy the show.
All right, what's
Or am I?
Enjoy.
Take that.
that's that. Let's
Oh yeah!
that's that then.
Oh yeah! Or am I?
Not done yet.
Oh yeah!
Huge help.
That is a lot of HP. God damn, dude.
Tickets used to do from before
Because that's maximum,
as all my members are
maximum
good. And I
health.
think that dramatic
Or almost maximum health.
thanks to the
Not bad.
Well, we didn't not create tickets for 5 desks. It's fine. That's what's good. I said single digit.
My hypothesis here is that we just have very until 5. So, and then I have to like go feed the dogs and stuff too. I don't know. My sanity is at its breaking point already.
Not done yet.
It's not necessarily that they're waiting. It's just that the phones, because they're getting bogged down
Our phone's getting bogged down.
all the time.
That's that. Let's
Results at the end.
So the Comcast method.
That's nice. Whatever their flavor is.
Look, there's a reason that they do it. It's because it works.
Yeah, Joshua unfortunately is getting punched in the face a lot.
Oh yeah!
That's that. Let's that's that. that. Move out. Not done yet.
Nighty night.
It's just, I think
What's
for
the best way
me,
to go about this?
it's the smart-ass comments in the
which
middle
ones
of
are
the
these gonna have
meeting
the biggest impact? I mean, the
are
impact
going
we
to kill
have
me.
Kind of a consensus. Smaller list here.
Like-
What do you guys think?
I
Like,
am-
what's the impact? Just kind of like a little bit.
Or am I?
Not done yet.
AI chatbots for the client. What the fuck are these people talking about?
It's quicker according to them, so that we can get it done more or less on their schedule. And
Get it done on their schedule. They can do that at any time. They don't need to reach out to us to have an AI
Or am
chatbot.
I?
AI chatbots are everywhere.
What's happening with John Gavin?
don't believe so.
Why would we need to implement an AI chatbot?
Oh yeah!
What
It's another
would
Chris
that
Nolan situation.
benefit?
Oh no. I would say John Gavin's the opposite. He will be using AI, and then when AI does
That's move out.
that's when you realize AI can cause problems.
You suddenly become anti-AI.
Because AI will tell you to do something with one drive that's technically possible, but what if you just got to read 1 year later when you actually fix something when Star Trek goes down?
Not done yet.
Alright, so we're gonna jump on the. I think hiring more engineer, but it is kind of a common one. I think we'll talk about that. So let's left here. Okay.
Not done yet. Alright, what's
This is gonna be quite like a discuss solve. It's gonna be like a great setups session because this is not the budget.
that's that. Move out. That's that. Let's
Nighty night. I call this Enjoy the show.
That's that then.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Nighty night.
Oh yeah!
Nighty night.
That's that. Move out. That's that then.
In-
Alright, what's
Oh yeah! Or am I?
I turned off my mic. I forgot to turn the microphone back on. Okay, mic's back on. Last time we had the chance to spar, I felt like he was totally babying me, even though he's like 70. It is my skill to be turning out and praising that way. What's the sudden serious face? Oh, no, better, but I'm wondering looking for a while. What do you think you can join it? Sorry, I'm lost. I tell you, you're aiming to prove your social today. It feels like if you had a grandmother like that, the best way to do it would go with him and follow your skills and decide. That's well, there's always not been right to be down in one way and be not be best for you. Sorry, unless you need Bailey did it to an old man like me. No, that's not true at all. I really appreciate your advice, so please don't think it's not your place to give it. I can definitely see where you're coming from on this. You have my reasons for being here and all. They're just a little difficult to explain. Oh? I do want to learn more about swordsmanship and swords in general, so in that sense you're right that continuing to train under Pappy would be both the best and fastest course in action. That's not all I want to do with my life. I want at least as much, if not more, to know more about what it means to be a bracer. In this case, I'm wanting to learn more about swordsmanship as a bracer rather than as a swordsman, if that makes sense. Am I even doing a good job of explaining this? No, I think I see where you're coming from, actually. Besides, Pappy once told me that he taught me all the technical side of swordsmanship, forms, crafts, and all that kind of stuff already. Whether I can master them or not is all down to me now. So in that sense, I feel like there's no specific need for me to train under him nowadays. Of course, whether I'm actually really advancing in my swordsmanship now is another issue entirely. I wish I could say for sure if I was, but... I see. What's all the silent treatment all of a sudden? Oh, nothing. I really just don't want for these kinds of serious discussions, so it's better to see you were capable. Hey, I am so capable. Besides, you're the one who kind of pushed me into talking about all this stuff first. And I'm glad I did. Hey, to get back to the way what the letter even say to me. Oh, right. Well, as surprising as it is, it says that I should go and see Cassius Bright. Cassius? The one and only? Yep, that's right. Supposedly Pappy was invited by the Royal Army to be a great instructor at some point a long time ago. That's when he trained Cassius, too. So ever since... Oh! They've had this kind of student-master relationship with one another. Cassius even went out of his way to go and see him 10 years ago when he decided to stop using a sword, too. 10 years ago? I would put that around when he left the army and came bracing it. What do you think about him? Really don't with Cassius now, though. Well, I guess he only just recently found out that Cassius has returned to the army. I was wondering whether he might take this opportunity to take up the sword again. I got you. He wants to go and ask him, right? And let him know what he says, yeah. Hey, but really don't want to be getting into that strange place in a funny space. Tell me about it. Anyway, that being said, I kind of have a favor to ask. But I'm up with him. Well, don't mind to say no. You got to do have it. I haven't get in touch with him instead of meeting with Cassius. Really? Really, go along and get this through to your grandfather or something. And in return, I'm going to take care of every single one of the monster extermination workers in the vote first. Every single one? Aren't there like 5 of them right now? They're up in the mountain area. We don't throw them in the hall for use right now. I've been having a problem grandmother, but I have to let him to the on the road. It's not big. They don't have to pick up the bag area. This place is finally one time off. Okay. I hope my slurred old man voice is coming across well. Oh, I'm finally here. Right on time, too. Okay, let's go bug Cassius. Can I help you? I'm Annalise Elfheed, a bracer with the guild. I've come to meet with Brigadier General Bright. Oh, I see. I believe we've been expecting you. I'll pass on that you've arrived then. You might have to wait a little while before you can meet with the General, though, I'm afraid. But I'm right on time. Did something throw his schedule off? Something must have. I can't pretend to know much more than you do. The General's a very busy man, so it's not at all unusual for things like this to happen. Anyway, like I said, I'll pass on that you've arrived, but I'm going to have to ask you to wait out here for a while. Sure, no problem. It's taking ages. I hope the meeting isn't going to end up getting canceled or something. Ugh, I really don't want to have to come all this way for nothing. I suppose if I can't meet with Cassius, I can at least go shopping at Gransel. They should probably be getting the new lineup of stuffed toys around now. I wonder which one I should get. Maybe the bear or a crocodile once in a while would be nice. Excuse me, young lady. The General can meet with you now. Oh, really? Good day, sir. Thank you. And you must be Annalise, I assume. Yes, I am. Welcome to Lyston Fortress. The General's waiting. Please follow me. Oh, thank goodness. I seriously thought I was going to have to go home without getting to see him. Terribly sorry for the wait. Well, please follow me. You got it, sir. I brought your visitors, sir. Very good. You may return to your duties. Thank you, sir. Please sorry about the delay there, Annalise. Oh, don't worry. I'm more thankful that you took the time out of your busy schedule to speak with me at all. This is the least I can do for someone from my own line of work. It's been a while since we last met, though, hasn't it? You've become a seasoned veteran before I knew it. I'd certainly like to think I have. Can't have a stealth soar ahead of me while she's a Brock, can I? This is just what rivals do. So they do. I'll be looking forward to seeing just how much stronger the two of you can become. Don't be disappointed. Getting to the point, I was pleased to hear that old Master Kafai is still in good health. I believe it was because of him that you came here today? Yes, that's right. I didn't realize you were an acquaintance of his before this. I certainly am. Shorty's the man who taught me the way of the sword. That was over 20 years ago by this point. The first time we met was back when I was at the military academy, so I studied it under him. I still remember the harsh training sessions he gave here in Leiston. Like they were yesterday. Oh, really? Is there any special reason you didn't say you knew him before? You know I was his granddaughter, didn't you? I did. By the time I first met you, I had long given up the path of the sword. Didn't feel appropriate in my eyes to act as if I was his student in my book. Oh, gotcha. I haven't seen him in about 10 years, I think. He does write to me on occasion, but how is he these days? Does he still have the same old vim and vigor? Yep, he really doesn't act his age at all. Still, if you'll let me get right to the point, the reason I came here is to continue the discussion he had with you 10 years ago. Oh? To tell you the truth, Pappy still laments the fact that you left the path of the sword. That was what he wrote to me when he heard you'd returned to the army. I wonder whether you were returning to the military may mean you were also ready to pick up a sword again. So this is it. He'd like to know directly from you how you feel. I see. Well, it's a great honor that after so many years he still cares so much about an inexperienced, utterly lacking swordsman like me. And yet I'm afraid my answer is still that I have no intention of taking up a blade again. Can I ask you why? You certainly can, but I'm not sure to put my answer. This has always been on my mind, too. I've always wondered what would prompt someone so skilled with a sword that they even gained the title Divine Blade to leave it all behind. And I don't mean to make light of your skill with your staff or say it's inferior, nothing like that. It's just hard to wrap my head around why you did what you did, and there's a little part of me that can't accept it either. Especially now that you've returned to the army. Why can't you return to being a swordsman? Unless you believe that the staff is stronger than the sword after all. No, not at all. I just believe a staff to be a more fitting weapon for me, as I am now. Staves are a symbol of protection, which are used more for keeping enemies at bay than cleaving them through. You could say that if all swords are good for is killing and cutting, and that's not true. I fight because I want to protect things just like you do, as a swordsman, as a bracer, and as myself. Are you telling me that the swordsmanship Pappy taught me isn't going to let me do that? I'm sorry, I didn't ask for you to take time out of your day so I could come and shout at you, but I can't accept what you're saying. Up until all of what happened here in Liberal, I never felt any doubts that swordsmanship was the right path for me. In the end, all of what happened just served to remind me how powerless I really am. And now I feel like no matter how hard I try, I'll always be a rookie. I'll never be strong enough to do what I want. Now I see. Perhaps this is fate. I see Master Kafai hasn't changed one bit. He's the same firecracker he always was. What do you mean? I'm afraid as I am now, I'm not able to answer the questions you're asking me, but I know someone else who can. What's he planning to do out here? I really want to know who he called, too. Ah, there you are. Are you all ready to begin? Indeed, I am. I never expected to have to wear this uniform again, though, especially not so soon. I'd almost think you enjoyed messing with people. I'm not doing it to bully you. You know as well as I do your usual work clothes aren't well suited for this kind of thing. You're Colonel Richard! I realize this may sound a little silly coming from a man wearing this uniform, but I'm no longer a colonel, young lady. This is sorry. So, Mr. Richard then, or Alan? Call me whatever you wish, though no need for the Mr. Meanwhile, I believe you are Annalise, a senior bracer with the guild. You know me? I'm not the former commander of the intelligence division for nothing. I know about all of the bracers in this country. I see, but how did you end up being here? Actually, Richard was who I was meeting just before I spoke with you. Really? In short, I've decided to start up a new research company as a civilian. So while I may not be part of the army anymore, I can definitely see myself continuing to need to work with it in the future. So I decided to come here in order to discuss the matter with Cassius in the hopes of maintaining a good relationship between us in the future. Oh, I get it now. Wait, is the person you mentioned earlier? Yeah, that's right. I want the two of you to fight one another. Wait a second, this is all a bit sudden, isn't it? Especially if I'm going to be fighting the famous Colonel Richard. Is that so? You don't want to know the answer to the question you asked me earlier, then? I believe any doubts you have towards swordsmanship can only be dispelled through using it. Focus not on whether you win or lose, but on pouring all you have into the battle, and you should find the answers you seek. Alright then. I'm not sure I'll make much of an opponent, but I'll do it again. It's not every day one has the chance to test their skills against a relative of the Eight Leaves School's founder. Eager to see what you can do. Begin! Right! Ooh, she's only doing 200 damage! Dog. God damn, that's gonna suck. Okay. How much does that do? Ooh, that only did 271 damage. Okay, yeah, that's not worth it. At least I can't cancel out my fucking moveset. Ah. What do I have for items? Terrible. Hey, I did it! Yeah, it seems like most of the time in these fights, it's like, just keep attacking. Just like, don't attack, heal, attack, heal. Oh. Oh, my wife is done. Okay. I'm gonna have to jump off, so I'll have to finish this off stream, but I was able to beat him, so you'll know about that. But, alright, I will be jumping off. Well, that's good to know. Alright. Well, I'll see you later. Bye.